Have you ever considered that money listens to the words we speak about it? This may feel counterintuitive, yet it is precisely the view Florence Scovel Shinn articulated and shared with innumerable students more than 100 years ago. Picture for a moment that each grievance about lack pushes it off, while every posture of respect and friendship beckons it nearer, clearing avenues for abundance. This is not an empty metaphor or a superstition. It is a different way of engaging with prosperity. For Florence, money embodied a spiritual character, a living energy responding to our words, our feelings, and even our silences. Beyond startling her own era, this insight reshaped the trajectories of many women and men who dared to apply her principles. To appreciate the breadth of this proposal, we return to early 20th century New York, a city of sharp contrasts. While skyscrapers climbed as symbols of progress, multitudes of families wrestled with hardship and the aftershocks of financial upheavals. Discussing prosperity then seemed a rare privilege, and bolder still was a woman assuming spiritual leadership in a male-dominated sphere. Born in 1871, Florence, after a career as a visual artist, recast her life amid personal and financial adversity. She did more than recover. She emerged as a pivotal voice in practical spirituality for daily living. During the 1920s and 1930s, an age when many women were muted, Florence spoke from modest pulpits, asserting that money, health, love, and every form of prosperity are linked to how we converse with the unseen. Here is the still captivating point to Florence. Wealth was neither cold nor purely material. Money conveys divine intelligence, a living force we may draw in, or drive away, receive, or insult, honor, or scorn. How often, almost unconsciously, do you state, "Money is never enough, money only complicates things. Money disappears too fast"? Every such statement functions as a decree. It resembles speaking to an unseen presence and declaring, "I don't want you here." Then money-compliant recedes. This awareness enabled Florence to revolutionize people's relationship with prosperity, hence why a century on her lessons endure as vital and contemporary. Consider this what shifts when you treat money as a close friend deserving of respect, care, and gratitude. Everything transforms. Florence told of Margaret, a young teacher burdened by debt and embarrassed to seek assistance. After learning this teaching, she tried another approach. Rather than cursing her bills, she began speaking with what little she possessed. Holding a coin, she whispered, "You are welcome in my life. I honor you. Bring your friends, multiply, and come back often." It seems simple, I know. Yet a few weeks later, Margaret received an offer from a private school at triple her pay. Coincidence for Florence? No. This was the spiritual law of recognition. Money answers the manner in which it is received. Such accounts were not unusual. Sarah, a grieving widow, began each day repeating words of friendship to money. Rather than bemoaning lack, she spoke as one addressing a faithful ally simply away for a while. Months later, a long-forgotten inheritance surfaced. Rosa, a florist on a bustling corner, made this dialogue a sacred routine. With every bouquet she handed over, she offered a silent blessing. "Money, I receive you with joy. Return multiplied." Her stand soon flourished. She launched a small shop and hired other women seeking work. What seemed improbable became tangible, and there the full strength of Florence's message appears. What she urged was not spells, but relationship. Relating requires respect, steadiness, and sincerity. Florence imagined money as having eyes, ears, and a heart. It observes how it is handled, It hears your words and it senses the energy with which you engage it. If it were a person and you kept insisting it is dirty evil and perpetually scarce, do you suppose it would stay near you? Of course not. But if you greet it with gratitude, bless it, and esteem it as a sacred presence, it finds reasons to remain and to increase. This is a profound yet simple change in perspective, one able to transform your experience in a short span. You might wonder, isn't this merely self-delusion? Wouldn't I be inventing a relationship with something lifeless? Florence serenely would answer that money is energy, and energy follows the channel we assign to it. As a plant bends toward water and attentive care, and the body is shaped by nutrition and training money, likewise responds to the speech and emotion we direct toward it. When we treat it like an enemy, it acts accordingly. Yet when we welcome it as a friend, it reveals itself as an ally. This is the heart of the science of the word she taught. Words are seeds. They shape atmospheres. They lay down routes. Conversing with money is at its core. Conversing with life, declaring I deserve acknowledging I am part of divine abundance, and choosing I honor that which sustains me. We come therefore to the central crossing. Money is more than paper coins or numbers on a screen. It embodies trust, circulation, and flow. Like water, it must move, it calls for respect, and it demands a certain purity. When you approach it with gentleness, the aim is not simply to summon more notes and coins. You stir a consciousness of value that reshapes your relationship with everything. To Florence, money is a divine current moving through generations, capable of healing old scars, of scarcity repairing quiet injustices. She affirmed that money serves as a spiritual beacon once we quit vilifying it and begin to honor it as a carrier of the universe's abundance. Hence, before proceeding to the practices and accounts you will encounter on this road, I suggest a straightforward exercise. Close your eyes briefly and picture money before you as a living presence. Imagine soft eyes, listening ears, and a beating heart. How would you speak if it were your dearest friend? Would you say it is never enough, that it only causes trouble, that it escapes your grip? Or would you greet it with a thank you for being here? You are welcome. I honor you. Bring more of yourself into my life. That is the key. It is the true starting point. This is not naivete, but a deep reorientation of awareness. And when awareness shifts, reality keeps pace. Along this journey with Florence Scovel Shinn, you will witness how speaking with money alters not just the balance sheet, but the whole of your life. Prepare yourself. The stories, practices, and miracles ahead may awaken a renewed relationship with abundance. Before moving on, here is an invitation to take part, like share, with those who could benefit, and write in the comments the sentence I choose to converse with money as my friend. In doing this, you both affirm it within yourself and signal to the universe that you are prepared for this transformation. Picture stepping into a hushed room lit only by the pale dawn through a window. At the center, a modest table. On it, coins gleam like small suns. Florence maintained that every coin contains a spark of the divine, and that the gaze we cast upon it influences whether it remains or departs. To her, money was not an abstract, cold idea, but a living presence awaiting recognition. Here begins the practical and transformative turn. How then should one converse with money? Florence suggested a simple, yet profoundly revolutionary gesture. Take a banknote or coin in your hands, behold it as you would a beloved friend, and speak truthfully. Offer blessings, gratitude, and invitations to abundance. This is neither a rote prayer nor a mystical formula. It is a sincere conversation. When you declare money, I honor you. You are welcome in my life. Multiply, bring your kind return often. In this way, you weave a vibrational atmosphere. Practiced consistently, this begins to refresh how you see existence. Life ceases to be mere endurance and becomes a partnership, a dance with the invisible. And the outcomes, they often appeared alongside the testimonies Florence loved to share. Consider Carmen, a young immigrant who laundered clothes in private homes. Her pay scarcely met the rent on a cramped room and the needs of her small daughter. Weary of disappointment, Carmen resolved to apply Florence's teachings. Each night, after settling her daughter to sleep, she lit a small candle, placed a few coins upon the table, and entered into conversation with them. She repeated, "You are light in my life. You are seeds of prosperity. Be welcome and bring more of yourselves." In only a few weeks, a neighbor referred her to a small laundry that paid twice her previous wage. Months later, Carmen was already managing the place, and what once seemed unlikely took tangible form. With each improvement, with every win, she whispered softly, "Thank you, money. Keep coming. Keep expanding." It felt as though every expression laid a brick in a new pathway of destiny. Nor were the wonders confined to material outcomes. Sarah, the widow mentioned earlier, discovered that by conversing with money, she also mended long-standing emotional tears. For her money had not only been a scarce resource, it carried memories of her husband's death and of retreating from life itself. Yet once she began to regard money as an ally, she noticed she was meeting herself with greater kindness. Each time she said, "Money, you are welcome," she was in truth declaring, "I am welcome in life. I am worthy of abundance." This is a deeply potent secret. By changing the language you use with respect to money, you also reconfigure your inner dialogue. That shift reverberates into relationships, health, self-regard, and purpose. Florence named this practice the science of recognition. She taught that what you recognize expands, and what you reject dissolves. This explains why many spend their lives pursuing money without keeping it. They expend more energy pushing it away than allowing it in. Repulsion happens through speech of lack, emotions of fear, and patterns of disregard. The practice itself is simple, but it calls for inner honesty. Address money as you would a friend you hope to keep close. You needn't shout or put on a performance. Be genuine. What counts is your tone, your vibration, and your intent. Florence likened money to something very delicate, like a child who longs for affection. If you repel it with severe words, it contracts. If you receive it tenderly, it grows. You may now ask, how do I embody this in daily life? How can this idea become a living habit? Below is a thoughtful, stepwise guide in Florence's spirit. First, reserve a daily moment of quiet, even just 5 minutes upon waking or before sleep. Second, hold a banknote, a coin, or even a deposit receipt in your hands. Third, contemplate it with full presence, imagining eyes that see you, ears that hear you, and a heart that senses your vibration. Fourth, speak aloud or inwardly with clarity. Offer simple words such as, "You are welcome," "I honor you," "Bring more of yourself into my life." Multiply and return often. Fifth, nurture genuine gratitude. Sense yourself already abundant. The effectiveness lies not only in the phrasing, but in the feeling that bears it. Florence emphasized again, it is not the word that creates, it is the faith that upholds it. Finally, practice this every day and watch how life answers. Let me share a metaphor Florence used to root this knowledge in her students' hearts. She would say that money is like water. Consider water moves, cleanses, cools, and makes land fruitful. If out of fear you lock it up, it stagnates and spoils. If you allow it to run, it renews and comes back in greater measure. The same principle applies to money. When clutched with miserliness, it turns heavy, scarce, and burdensome. When set into circulation, it returns cleaner and more prosperous. When you speak to it with love, you open the sluice gates of this hidden river. Abundance then begins to flow toward you like a living stream. Another vivid illustration is Rosa the florist. She initially believed her revenue flowed solely from the blossom's beauty, yet Florence revealed an additional element. Florence taught her to bless every note and coin that arrived, softly whispering, "Money, I receive you with joy. Return multiplied." Before long, customers started recommending her store trade flourished, and her finances shifted so decisively that Rosa herself stood as evidence of the method's strength. Florence often noted that when a woman thrives, she never moves forward alone. This multiplying current touches community, kin, and friends as well. In this way, money stops being only a private resource and becomes a shared bridge to prosperity. Here, Florence's teaching gains spiritual depth, for her money is not the destination, but a tool for expressing divine intelligence on earth. When you converse with money, you are not addressing paper or metal. You are engaging an energy that links you to the flow of the whole. It resembles telling the universe, "I trust you. I welcome your abundance. I belong to your perfect design." This is a step of the soul. Money sheds the label of limitation and shows itself as a sacred expression. It turns into a vehicle for healing, transformation, and justice. Welcoming it as a friend awakens the memory that you do not walk alone. You are a co-creator of your story. And of course, Florence emphasized that this practice never substitutes for action. Talking with money is not permission to be idle. Rather, it becomes fuel for movement with clarity, bravery, and assurance. When your dialogue with money turns, affectionate opportunities sprout like sunlit seeds. Unforeseen invitations appear. New allies step forward. Doors once closed swing open softly. It feels as though money, treated as an ally, started conspiring on your behalf. Margaret, the school teacher, shared that in honoring each coin, she simultaneously learned to honor her labor. That shift made her a model within the school, revealing avenues that once appeared far away. The practice certainly changes your relationship with money, but more fundamentally, it changes you. There is, moreover, a crucial point. Florence braided her teachings with heart-level evidence. Explanation alone did not suffice. She brought forward results, miracles, and reversals. As she put it, the world yields not to theory, but to testimony. Every turnaround story stood as living proof that conversation with money produces results. Hearing them, one senses an inner call awaken. What if I attempted it? What if I refined my words, my feelings, and my relationship to money? This is the decision point, the instant when the seed stirs. Before we proceed to the conclusion, accept this invitation to reflect. How have you been speaking in the presence of money? Do you meet it as an opponent with anger or fear? Or have you started honoring it, receiving it as a friend? Write in the comments, "I choose to honor money as a divine force in my life." This is not a casual online action. It constitutes a pact with yourself, a symbol that sends a clear message to the universe. Recall every word is a seed, each comment a ritual. As you write, your vibration has already begun to lift. We arrive at an unmistakable conclusion. Money is more than paper metal or numbers on a ledger. It is a messenger, a force that reacts to how it is welcomed, to the timbre of your voice, to the tone of your thought, and to the authenticity of your gratitude. Along this journey, we revisited Margaret, Sarah, Rosa, and Carmen. Each stands as a living testimony that talking with money goes far beyond account balances and touches the whole of life. As we conclude, I want you to feel, not only grasp intellectually, that the same opportunity is available to you right now. Florence taught that life echoes, whatever we send forth returns. If you treat it as an enemy, it answers with conflict. If you welcome it as an ally, it comes back as blessing. This is not merely poetic. It is spiritual law operating in every domain. Observe relationships. When we meet someone with contempt, they draw away. Offer care and respect, and they approach. The same dynamic holds with money. It is sensitive and vital, carrying a divine intelligence that cannot be reduced to figures and charts. If you now choose to adjust your words, stance, and affection toward money, doors into a new life may open. Envision waking tomorrow, and when money comes to mind, feeling calm rather than fear. Picture meeting your bills and sensing not despair, but the assurance that abundance is drawing near. When you open your wallet, even if you see a single note or a few coins, smile and say you are welcome. You are seeds of prosperity. Multiply and return often. This modest act, practiced each day, weaves a refreshed spiritual climate around you. The frequency of lack yields to the frequency of fullness. Like a quiet magnet, this tone draws opportunities, solutions, and miracles that once seemed unlikely. And do not imagine that miracles are distant legends. They arrive day after day for those who commit to living this understanding. Florence recalled that during the Great Depression, when countless people lost work and hope seemed entombed, some students prospered more than ever. While many succumbed to fear, these women chose trust. Rather than cursing lack, they addressed money with love. And money responded. Some launched small ventures that thrived even amid contraction. Others found unexpected positions or received timely support from friends and family. What set these women apart was not luck, but their decision to embrace another language, the language of faith. You may protest, "I have tried everything and nothing has worked. Why would this help me?" Here's the heart of it. It concerns not just doing, but becoming. Memorizing lines or repeating mantras mechanically is insufficient. You must feel. Florence taught that words gain power when backed by emotion. If you say "money be welcome" while inwardly holding fear, annoyance, or doubt, your vibration divides. But if you declare "money, I honor you," and breathing gently feel gratitude for every coin that has ever passed through your life, the universe responds. It is like tuning an instrument. Once the string meets its proper pitch, the melody appears. Money is a kind of soul music, and your spirit is the instrument. The tuning is yours to set, and it starts with your inner dialogue. How often have you wounded yourself by believing you lacked the means? In how many instances did you feel guilt, smallness, or unworthiness to prosper? Florence reminded us, if you mistreat yourself, money mirrors that treatment. This principle acts as a profound mirror. When you view yourself as lacking worth, money simply confirms that picture. When, however, you affirm, "I deserve prosperity," "I am part of divine abundance," "Money is my ally," the relationship shifts. You cease pleading and learn to invite. You release fear and adopt trust. You stop imagining money as a judge and begin to recognize it as a partner. Though subtle at the outset, this change becomes visible far sooner than you might expect. Consider Helena, a seamstress who long believed prosperity was not hers to claim. She would say, "I wasn't born to be rich. Money only complicates things." When she encountered Florence's teaching, she resisted. Speaking to money felt odd. Then at a breaking point, she held a coin and through tears said, "Money, I don't quite know how to address you, but I need you. Please be my friend." That straightforward, sincere act began a deep shift. Within months, Helena received bigger commissions, opened a small atelier, and for the first time recognized in herself a worthiness for the abundance that once felt remote. She now says it started when she changed her words. These stories are offered not as diversion, but as encouragement. They demonstrate practically that speaking with money is more than a ritual. It is a relinking with the creative power within you. If so many have shifted paths once defined by lack, you can too. Choose from this moment that money will stop being an adversary and become a friend, a partner, an ally, a divine expression that walks beside you. Here we reach the summit of Florence's doctrine money as a sacred manifestation. It is more than a human instrument. It is consecrated energy woven into the universal order. When you respect money, you are respecting life. When you honor it, you honor the Creator who designed it for circulation, exchange, and flow. In blessing money, you align with the same abundance that upholds stars, seas, forests, and all that exists. Thus, speaking with money is also a prayer, not petition, but communion. It is to announce to the universe, I recognize abundance. I am part of it. I belong to its perennial flow. Such awareness changes everything. Money no longer carries taboo, guilt, or shame. It releases the mask of villainy or burden. It becomes like a running river, a warming sun, a passing wind, an organic element of life rather than an outsider. With this integration, the struggle eases. You quit chasing and learn to move alongside. You relinquish frantic pleading and embrace celebration. The sensation of scarcity fades and you start to radiate wholeness. This is the true change, not merely added resources, but calm in your chest. Not only a higher balance, but trust in the current. Not just material improvement, but a fullness of spirit. Therefore, as we close, I invite you to forge a pact with yourself, a commitment to refine your language from this day forward. A vow to stop cursing money and begin blessing it. A promise to treat it as a loyal friend, worthy of attention, presence, and thanks. This pact can start right now. Select a nearby coin or note, hold it. Breathe deeply and say, "Money, you are welcome. I honor you. May you multiply." Call your companions. Return often. I am part of divine abundance, and you are my ally. Let these words be felt. Let them sink into your heart. Observe how even now something begins to shift within. Money has heard you, and so has the universe. The first step is done. Now keep going. Convert this moment into a habit. Make it a daily rite. Speak with money at dawn and dusk. Bless every payment and every sum that arrives or departs. Regard each cent as a seed that once planted returns multiplied. Above all, keep gratitude's flame alive. Gratitude is the dialect money understands most clearly. The more you give thanks, the more causes for thanks present themselves. Before we finish, one invitation: if this message rekindled something in you, if it touched your heart, do not keep it private. Support this video. Share it with loved ones who might need it. Subscribe to the channel for future content. And write in the comments, "I converse with money as my friend." This goes beyond a mere interaction. It is a spiritual affirmation. It is a symbolic act that seals your agreement with abundance. Each comment is like lighting a candle. It brightens your way and sparks a stream of prosperity for many. Recall Florence Scovel Shinn's teaching words hold power. Money answers. Anyone can turn lack into fullness, struggle into celebration, fear into faith. Now, the decision rests with you. Continue using scarcity's language, or from today, embrace the language of abundance. You may keep viewing money as an adversary or open your arms and greet it as a friend. You can stay within the old terrain of limits or step into a new reality of prosperity. The choice is yours, and the time is now. From now on, may every word be a blessing. May every act convey honor. May every coin be a seed. And may money as a divine power walk with you so your life testifies to the universe's inexhaustible abundance. Like Margaret, Sarah, Rosa, Carmen, and Helena, you too can tell your transformation. All of it begins with a conversation, a simple, sincere, sacred exchange, a dialogue with money. So I ask, are you willing to speak with money and change your life? When you call something good, you draw more of it. When you treat something as holy, you beckon it nearer. Recognition acts like spiritual magnetism, the inward bow that says, "I see the divine here." Money is neither mere paper nor a capricious god. It is divine supply in motion, a messenger of support circulating through human hands. Picture a garden with two adjacent beds. Over one, a gardener mutters, "You're late, you're stubborn, you never grow for me." Over the other, they kneel, stroke the leaves, and say, "Thank you for rising. I see you. I honor the green." Which bed gets the water care and pruning? Which one multiplies? What you honor multiplies. Parable: The Two Shopkeepers. In a coastal town lived Mira and Saul, whose shops faced the same street. Trade rose and fell with tourism. On slow days, Mira stood in her doorway reciting scarcity. No one values real craftsmanship anymore. People are cheap. Money is tight. She tallied complaints like coins. Next door, Saul kept a small leather journal. On quiet days, he wrote, "I honor the supply that paid for rent on the first. I honor the supply that brought Mrs. On's smile with a scarf purchase. I honor the supply that keeps the lights on the lungs of the shop." After a month, same street, same weather, same economy. Saul's shop brimmed with returning patrons, fresh referrals, and small marvels, such as a tourist bus rerouted by roadworks that stopped outside his door. Mira looked and scoffed, "Just luck." Saul looked and murmured, "Recognition made a lane." Recognition is not flattery. Flattery is performance sugary talk aiming to manipulate. Recognition is telling the truth. It names the divine pattern already here: order, timing, generosity. When you recognize money as supply in motion, you stop grasping and start stewarding. You address it like a trusted friend with respect and clarity. Complaining functions as an anti-prayer practicing a future we do not desire. Recognition practices the future we long for by honoring the signs already present. Hence, your banking app should be a sanctuary, not a war zone. Open it reverently and say, "I honor the supply that is present and the supply arriving by divine law." Why is there never enough? Everything is so expensive, it's impossible to get ahead. People don't pay on time. I hate dealing with money. I honor the supply that covered groceries today, feeding sacred life. I honor the supply that taught me budgeting wisdom in action. I honor the supply that arrives through fair clients who value my work. I honor the supply that circulates, returns, and multiplies by divine right. Put one hand over your heart and the other on your lower abdomen. Inhale to a count of 4, hold for 2, exhale for 6. As you breathe out, say, I honor the supply that moves through me. Feel your nervous system soften around the word honor. Recognition is sensed before it is spoken. Money as divine supply in motion. Consider rivers. Their nature is movement. Stagnation stinks. Flow renews. Money as moving supply wants to travel wisely toward needs, beauty, repairs, and growth. We do not worship the river. We respect its laws and construct wisely along its banks. We study its cycles, seasons, and tides. We bless both its coming and going. Your speech shapes reality. A decree is not begging. It is a rightful, lucid arrangement spoken into form. The architecture of an effective decree is straightforward and sturdy. I now decree specific outcome is established in my experience by divine right in perfect timing with harm to none. I give thanks, and so it is. Income. I decree that my monthly income of $2 is established and flowing with joy through right service and fair exchange by divine right. I give thanks, and so it is. Debt release. I decree all debts attached to my name are paid in full, cleared in perfect order by channels known and unknown by divine right. I give thanks, and so it is. Opportunities. I decree ideal clients and projects recognize me now. We find each other in ease and mutual blessing by divine right. I give thanks, and so it is. Unexpected good. I decree unexpected income arrives in perfect amounts and timing by divine right. I give thanks, and so it is. Ava, the designer. Out of long-standing habit, Ava charged too little for years. She penned the decree, I decree my design work is honored at $1 per project by divine right. I give thanks, and so it is. She reviewed it each day and took aligned steps, reframed her packages, and sent 3 invitations. She received 2 refusals and 1 acceptance at full rate, which ended the old pattern. Those no's were not defeats. They were closures created by her decree so the proper door could unlock. Mikkel the teacher. A burdensome student loan weighed on Mikkel. He affirmed these loans are resolved in grace. He continued teaching, launched a weekend tutoring group, and drafted a sincere letter to his lender. Soon, a consolidation route surfaced that he had not seen before. A friend then pointed him to a program that cleared the balance after qualifying months. The decree clarified his vision, and his aligned actions carried him across the threshold. Sophia, the chef. Sophia desired a professional kitchen. She declared, I decree the perfect kitchen appears by divine right. She repeatedly cultivated the feeling of cool, stainless counters and the soft hum of compressors. Then a retired baker offered a sublease at half the standard price. It felt as if the kitchen had been listening to me the whole time. She laughed with relief. Let us voice a brief decree together. Set both feet on the floor. Lengthen the spine. Allow the breath to move steadily and smoothly. Now repeat aloud, I decree my financial life is ordered in grace now. Channels of supply open with ease by divine right. I give thanks, and so it is. If the spoken word is the wiring, then feeling is the electrical current. Without genuine feeling, a decree is like a perfectly installed yet unenergized circuit. Emotion energizes language and magnifies the reach of its transmission. Differentiate forced hype from honest warmth. Forced hype crackles like static, loud, brittle, and draining. Honest warmth is steady and resonant, akin to a well-tuned instrument. You do not need volume to illuminate a room. You need a reliable, grounded connection. Picture an old house you are restoring with care. You have pulled new copper wire, your decrees installed outlets, your supportive habits, and repaired the breaker panel, your healthy boundaries. Yet the lights shine only when power moves through. Feeling is that animating electricity produced by attentive presence and thoughtful care, never by frantic panic. 4 count, inhale. Breathe in for 1, 2, 3, 4. Rest briefly, then exhale for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As the breath leaves, consciously soften the jawline and smooth the brow. Warm palms. Briskly rub your hands until warmth rises. Rest both over your heart and feel the heat. In a soft whisper say, warmth is allowed here. Micro wins montage. With eyes closed for 20 seconds, recall 3 moments when supply appeared: a timely discount, a friend covering lunch, an invoice that cleared earlier than expected. Let each small remembrance ignite like a spark of proof. Many of us inherited fear-soaked narratives about money. Good people don't care about money. Wanting more makes you greedy. You're bad with numbers. Such messages tie knots in the inner cord. Today, we loosen those tangles with patience and compassion. Safety. Frame. You are safe to retain only what truly serves you. You can love your family while releasing vows that kept them constrained. You can honor your former self and also select a new governing law for your life. Many among us received money stories saturated with fear. Good people don't care about money. Wanting more is greedy. You're simply bad with numbers. These beliefs twist the cord into knots. Today, we gently untie them with compassionate attention. Safety. Frame. It is safe to keep only what is helpful. You can cherish your family while releasing the vows that kept them and you small. You can respect your earlier self and still choose a fresh, life-giving law. If circumstances allow, write down one outdated money story, then gently tear it or burn it safely in a fireproof container with proper ventilation and water on hand. As it changes form, speak, I release you to neutral. Blessings on all who taught me. I am free. If burning is not suitable, soak the page in water until it breaks down and then dispose of it responsibly. Supply moves as a living cycle. When we circulate money with joy, we affirm trust in the source and our kinship with all life. This is not performative display. It is genuine participation in the divine ecology of circulation. Cycle of water metaphor. Rain descends, collects, moves, evaporates, and comes back again. A hoarding pond stagnates. An unguided torrent erodes the banks. Sacred circulation carries wisdom. It discerns when to hold, when to release, and when to return as rain. Performative, look at my generosity. Such display depletes the giver and the field around them. Guided, I listened. I released where spirit pointed. This moves with a quiet resonance that feels precisely right. A maker nudged by inner guidance tithed a small share to the neighborhood food bank in a lean month. 2 weeks on a wholesale order came from a cafe whose owner happened to volunteer at that very food bank. It felt as if the river replied, the maker reflected. A consultant following guidance rather than impulse paid subcontractors a fair rate even before the client's full payment arrived. Pleased by the timely delivery and high quality, the client unexpectedly doubled the contract. Ethical reflection. Tithes and gifts are not cosmic bribes. They are practices of alignment. They remind us that we are not solitary earners, but participants in a living economy of care. We tithe toward the sources that nourish us spiritually and give where our human compassion is stirred. The percentage is secondary to the posture, reverent, responsive, and sincere. Close your eyes and inquire, where am I guided to circulate this month? Wait for a name, a place, a percentage, or a category to arise. If nothing comes, bless each budget category with intention. Guidance appreciates timetables and envelopes. It meets us gladly within structure. Mindset fuels movement. Words establish orientation. Actions carry us forward. Aligned action is never frantic hustle. It is precise and measured. Send invitations, refine skills, practice stewardship. We show honor to money by becoming steady, trustworthy partners. Old pattern, I'll post when inspired. Decree. I decree my art is recognized and compensated by divine right. Aligned actions. Book 2, gallery pitches each week. Set print prices that reflect true value. Create a commission page on the site. Follow up after 7 days with a warm, gracious reminder. Result: 1 gallery replies, "Not now," while another says, "Yes, please send 6 pieces." The "not now" is logged as a 90-day follow-up on the calendar rather than taken as a wound. Reserve this segment for morning practice. After completing it, leave the comment consecrated to overflow. Beloved soul, before the day draws its first complete breath, we consecrate together. The sky is washed in pearly light. The curtains form a shoreline, and dawn rolls in like a tide. You sit grounded spine, a gentle flame, feet upon earth that has unfailingly borne you. We begin now. Draw in a slow breath. On the exhale picture, the doors of this day unlatching with a subtle click you can feel in your chest. Let the hands open, palms soft, as if letting yesterday's weather pass. We greet the friend together. Good morning, money, my faithful river, my honest mirror, my unafraid companion. You are not my master. You are my messenger. You do not define me. You find me. You arrive by divine right in right ways, through right channels easily and under grace. Pause. Good morning, supply. I invite you into this day, into my thoughts, words, and deeds. I invite you into my calendar, my conversations, my decisions. I invite you into my bank accounts, into the numbers that stand like little sentinels waiting for light. May they be clothed in increase. May they be the story of answered prayers. Watch morning light slide across the floorboards, golden as a promise. Allow that warmth to reach the inner spaces that once felt chilled and closed. Today, I bless the channels of my income. I bless my work, the visible and the invisible. I bless my clients, customers, employers, collaborators, and the yet unknown allies walking towards me now. I bless the offers waiting to be spoken, and I bless my courage to speak them. I bless invoices, proposals, contracts, and agreements. I bless fair prices and fair exchanges. I bless the noble circle of giving and receiving that moves through me like breath. Pause. Money, I promise integrity. I promise to choose divine right over rush, truth over pretense, generosity over fear. I promise to keep my word, to communicate with honor, to ask clearly, and to answer kindly. I promise to steward what I hold with wisdom, to save without stinginess, to spend without apology, to give without drama, and to receive without guilt. Breathe. Every door that opens today opens in divine right order. Every door that closes today closes to keep me aligned. I bless both. I bless emails before I read them. I bless messages before I hear them. I bless meetings before they begin. I bless the traffic, the travel, the timing, and the tiny delays that protect me. I bless my intuition to say yes when the Spirit says yes and no when the Spirit says no. Allow a simple picture to form you, moving through a home with many rooms. Each door carries your name. Each one opens as you arrive, never early, never late. Sense the click, the smooth swing, the spill of morning light. Then whisper with me, by divine right, easily and under grace, doors open. By divine right, easily and under grace, resources gather. By divine right, easily and under grace, I am supplied. Pause. Now turn to money itself, greeting it as you would a dear friend arriving for breakfast and conversation. Dear friend money, I see you as clean, as kind, as capable of good. I release all stories that made you heavy. You are a servant of purpose. You carry warmth to homes, safety to schedules, medicine to bodies, music to rooms, time to calendars. You are not scarce. You are a river with many tributaries. Flow to me in ways expected and unexpected. Flow through me for the good of many. Flow with such steadiness that my nervous system remembers peace. Rest one hand on your heart and the other gently on your lower belly to anchor the body and the breath. I claim this identity. I am a faithful steward of abundance. I am a wise chooser, a gracious giver, a clear receiver. I am trustworthy with much because I am trustworthy with little. I am faithful over pennies and faithful over plenty. Therefore, plenty trusts me. Pause. Today, I bless my numbers. Say them softly. My balances, my obligations, my goals, my giving. I speak order where there was clutter. I speak increase where there was lack. I speak progress where there was delay. I speak clarity where there was confusion. I speak friendly outcomes, peaceful resolutions, and timely payments, both to me and from me. Allow these words to fall in rhythm, steady and confident like the sound of sure footsteps. I am guided. I am guarded. I am provided for. Pause. Every act of paying is an act of honoring the flow. Every receipt is a receipt of love. Every price I set is a prayer answered for both giver and receiver. Every negotiation is an altar of clarity where the highest good reveals itself. Picture today's calendar marked again and again with a single word, blessed, stamped across each hour like a seal. I consecrate this morning. I consecrate my mind. I consecrate my hands. Let what I touch prosper. Let who I meet be uplifted. Let where I go be made brighter by my presence. May my words release burdens and unlock opportunities. May I see solutions where others see walls. May I be the calm consultant to my own life. Pause. Now, bless each specific income channel, naming them one by one aloud to bring them into clear focus. I bless my job, my business, my art, my studies, my caregiving. I bless my product, my service, my offerings. I bless my store, my site, my portfolio. I bless my mentors and mentees, my team, my community. I bless my investments, my savings, my ideas. I bless the new channel forming even now, seen by spirit before it is seen by me. Notice the air subtly shift in temperature. Imagine the room growing one tone brighter. Then whisper with intention. Everything I am ready for is ready for me. Everything I am not ready for is lovingly delayed until I am. I choose readiness. I choose alignment. I choose joy. Pause. If anxiety taps at the window like a wandering branch, acknowledge it softly and respond with care. Anxiety, I bless you and release you. You tried to protect me by rehearsing disasters. Your service is complete. Peace now guards the gate. The friend stands watch. Now we conclude with gratitude, which acts as the signature and seal upon the decree itself. Thank you, divine intelligence, for the patterns you align, the introductions you orchestrate, the ideas you drop like ripe fruit into my lap. Thank you for the timing that makes me laugh, because it is so beautiful. Thank you for the courage to act when it is time to wait, when it is wise to rest, when it is sacred. Thank you for money flowing to me today from multiple sources in perfect amounts for perfect purposes at perfect times, by divine right, easily and under grace. Pause. Today, I practice cheerful expectancy. Today, I walk as one already answered. Today, I keep my agreements with myself and others. Today, I notice provision in tiny ways: discounts, compliments, extensions, ideas, parking spots. Found time, found money, found favor, and I praise them all as part of my river. Bring your palms together as though you were gently closing a well-loved book. I close this consecration with gratitude. It is sealed. It is done. It is so. Take a nourishing breath. Let a smile reach your eyes. Then gently turn the handle as together we step into the living day, moving from the grace of morning consecration into the steady courage of midday. Share one line you intend to use in your next negotiation. Type the phrase, "I speak value with grace." Midday comes with honest light, clear, uncompromising, and still warm. This is when inboxes multiply and numbers tap your shoulder. You do not collapse. You lengthen your spine. You remember that bills are not adversaries. They are evidence signs that say, you are trusted with services, homes, tools, and education. You address them as friends who ask for clarity and timely care. Take a bill in your hand or imagine one clearly and say, you are proof of supply. You are a receipt for goodness already received. You are not a threat. You are a thank you. I bless you. I bless the company that provided what I used. I bless the workers, the lines, the systems, the electricity, the bandwidth, the roads, the roofs. I bless the fair exchange that moves us all. Pause here. Sense the shoulders release and settle a little lower. If you are overdue, I treat you with dignity. I do not hide. I communicate in honor. I arrange divine right terms. I am guided to the person with compassion and authority. We craft a plan that respects both of us. I keep my word, and as I keep my word, doors open. Now turn to pricing both the prices you set and the ones you encounter. When you see a price offer a blessing, bless this price. May it be fair for the maker and fair for the buyer. If it is not mine to pay today, I bless it and release it. What is mine by divine right comes at the divine right price, the divine right time, and through the divine right path. When you establish a price, rest one hand on your heart and the other above the figures as though imparting warmth and honesty. My price is clean. My price tells the truth about the value, the time, the skill, the care. My price honors my living. My price honors the buyer's joy. I do not overcharge to fill an inner void. I do not undercharge to purchase approval. I choose the middle path of integrity. My price is a bridge where both sides are blessed. Now step into the modest theater of negotiation. The curtain rises on several short scenes, swift rehearsals designed to cultivate steady courage. Scene 1. You in conversation with a potential client, centered and clear. You, thank you for considering me. Here is the scope, the timeline, and the investment. I'm committed to outcomes, clarity, and care. Client. That's more than we budgeted. You take a calm breath. I understand. Here are 2 pathways: a reduced scope aligned to your budget, or the full scope at my rate with an adjusted timeline. My aim is a genuine win for both of us. Pause. Allow the shared silence to carry part of the work. Inside your decree resonates divine right selection, divine right compensation, divine right peace. Scene 2. You standing at a service counter, grounded and courteous. Clerk. The price is amount. You reply with a friendly smile. Thank you. Is there a current promotion I may have overlooked, or a loyalty rate that could apply today? Clerk. Actually, yes, there's a seasonal discount. You wonderful, thank you for checking. Your inner decree. I am kindly guided to savings, and I accept them with grace. Scene 3. You returning to renegotiate a contract with steadiness and respect. You. I've been grateful for our collaboration. As we move into renewal, I'm updating my rates to reflect both delivered value and current market standards. The new rate is amount. Here's an overview of the outcomes and level of care you can expect. Partner. Can you keep last year's rate? I understand the desire for continuity. Holding the old rate would be out of integrity for me now. If this new rate doesn't fit, I'll support a smooth transition to someone who does. Your guiding affirmation. When I honor my worth, I honor everyone's worth. Scene 4. You settle in a bill with dignity. You thank you for your service. Here's payment in full. May it bless your company and your employees. May it return to me multiplied by divine right channels. Notice the subdued pride in that moment. It is not noisy. It glows. A brief success vignette. A woman named Eli had long apologized for her fees. I keep it low so they'll say yes, she told herself, and then resented those yeses because they left her undernourished. One afternoon, hands over her heart, she declared, I will never again underprice to avoid a conversation. She drafted a clear proposal with a just rate. When the client hesitated, Eli took a calm breath and replied, let's define outcomes. I stand by this investment because I stand by this result. The client reflected reassessed priorities and agreed, affirming not only Eli, but the worth of the outcome itself. The project thrived. Resentment dissolved. The river of provision broadened, reframing difficult moments. If a discount request stings your pride, say within, I am calm, I am kind, I am clear. Aloud, I don't offer discounts on the core service, but I can suggest a smaller scope that fits your budget. If pressure continues, respond with a steady smile. I respect your needs. Please respect my policies. Your backbone remains gracious. When a price evokes fear, affirm, if this is mine by divine right, the funds arrive in divine right ways. If it is not, something better is on its way. Then, crucially, take action. Pursue the option that proves better, wiser, and kinder, the one that emerges because you chose calm rather than alarm. When invoices pile up and your breathing tightens, collect them as if they were friendly letters and say, I hear you. I will not hide. I will make one call today. I will make one payment today. I will ask one wise person for counsel today. Then complete those 3 steps. Courage arrives in small grains. Tangible shifts often begin with a dial tone and the first word spoken. Let us consecrate the negotiation table itself. Let this table be an altar where truth is spoken politely, where needs are seen without shame, where numbers reflect reality, and where the highest good chooses us all. May there be no winners and losers here, only right fit. A steady, brisk midday call and response. You say I speak value. Life answers, value speaks back. You say I name my price. Life answers, your price names your care. You say I pay in honor. Life answers, honor pays you. You say I negotiate with calm. Life answers, calm negotiates on your behalf. You say I ask clearly. Life answers, clarity opens doors. You say I receive gladly. Life answers, gladness receives more. And when fear quivers the surface, we return to the midday anchor. Even now, supply is moving toward me. Even now, favor is locating me. Even now, courage is filling me. I do not chase, I choose. I do not beg, I bless. I do not hurry, I harmonize. Share one small supply moment from today. Celebrate it publicly to multiply it. Night draws a velvet curtain across the windows. Lamps shine like patient stars. You have spent a day living your decree. Now we gather the harvest, both large and small, especially the small, because small moments are seeds. Pick up your ledger, the one whose spine opens willingly, the one that welcomes your ink. Title the page, Recognitions. Not outcomes, recognitions. The river moved beside you all day, signaling itself in subtle touches. We choose not to overlook it. Begin with a breath, then add a soft 2-second pause after each gratitude, like a heartbeat marking each step. I recognize the discount at the register that I didn't expect. Pause, I recognize the kind email that softened my morning. Pause, I recognize the sudden clarity about the offer I've been afraid to make. Pause, I recognize the extra hour that appeared when a meeting moved. Pause, I recognize the memory that healed and how my chest felt lighter after. Pause, I recognize the way I set a price without apologizing. Pause, I recognize the fair yes. I also recognize the clean no. Pause, record them plainly and honestly. Each line is a miniature story. Allow the ledger to unfold as a narrative. A montage of small victories. The barista remembered your name and offered a loyalty reward. A neighbor invited you into the better parking space. A colleague said, I thought of you for this project. You chose a 20-minute rest and woke with the sentence your proposal lacked. A biller courteously extended your deadline. Your body eased when you paid even a modest installment with dignity. Include the subtler arrivals, a line found in a book, a smile that opened like a door, an inner horizon that drew nearer. Next, record the decrees you kept today. I kept the promise to bless before I opened. I asked clearly. I said a courageous no. I sent one overdue message. I made one phone call. I tidied the stack of paper that made my desk sigh. And note the lessons learned. When I rushed, I forgot my friend. Next time, I will breathe before I reply. I noticed the old story about being too much when I named my price. I will bless that younger voice and speak anyway. I saw that a certain task drains me. I will restructure or delegate. This is not reprimand, but recognition. The ledger is gentle. Treat the ledger as story. Compose a paragraph starting with, the river today looked like. Describe it. It looked like sunlight on the floor at 7:10. It looked like a friend texting an introduction. It looked like a number that remained the same, but my feeling about it changed. Notice how the narrative writes you into a generous world. Now bless the totals. If income arrived today, record it and whisper, blessed and multiplied. If expenses went out, note them and say, honored and multiplied, as they return in good. If figures unsettle you, picture them as lanterns, every digit a candle promising light. Your ledger becomes a lantern-lit path, and you walk it sure-footedly. Practice quiet self-celebration, no spectacle, only honesty. I am proud of the moment I chose dignity over disappearing. Pause. I am proud of the way I breathed when the email surprised me. Pause. I am proud that I asked for clarifying details instead of assuming. Pause. I am proud that I let something be easy. Pause. Allow the evening to lengthen like a cat's stretch. Make room to feel the warmth of uncomplicated pride. It fuels you. If a sticky moment occurred, an awkward negotiation, or a painful figure set it on the page, and surround it with blessing. This, too, was part of my teaching. I bless it for what it revealed. I release what I do not need. I harvest the lesson. Sketch a small leaf next to it, a reminder that it will decompose into fertile soil. Next, offer a prayer. For all who aided your day, I bless everyone who touched my money today, seen and unseen. I bless the cashier, the coder, the courier, the accountant, the colleague, the stranger whose kindness caught me at the door. May they be surprised by their own river. Conclude the day with a closing sequence of gratitudes, pausing 2 seconds after each. Thank you for the wisdom that arrived at the exact sentence. Thank you for the call that calmed my mind. Thank you for the humor that broke the fear. Thank you for the softness that made me gentle with myself. Thank you for provision, seen and unseen. Now close the ledger by blessing tomorrow's appointments. Whisper the names, times, and places. Envision them wrapped in light, like gifts set out on a table already labeled with your name. Tomorrow may I walk in divine right selection, protection, and supply. May I know what to do first, what to do next, and what to leave alone. May I be guided to the yes that serves and the no that frees. Seal the night with a simple phrase. The river keeps watch as I sleep. Set the ledger where morning light will reach it, because the story resumes at dawn. We are nearly prepared for deeper healing, where old memories soften and surrender their power back to you. Take another breath. Sense the house relaxing with you, as though the very walls had shoulders. Tonight, we will visit the room where the earliest money stories were formed. Transition into deeper healing. If you need this practice, mark this moment and revisit it often. Choose a place where the chair seems to remember you. The light is soft. The space is safe. We will approach a tender scene, entering as honored guests, never as intruders. Your breath will guide. Your word will unlock. Close your eyes. Envision a sanctuary that is yours alone, perhaps a cedar and quartz chapel, a seaside porch with white curtains, or a library of warm leather and lamplight. A doorway bears your initials. Beyond it, the younger you waits the age when money stories first stung, bewildered, or scared you. You touch the door and murmur, "Only what heals may enter." It opens with a sigh that sounds like your name. Inside, you meet the younger you. Observe details, the shoes, the shoulders' tension, the eyes that dart or dull. This child or teen or young adult experienced a money moment that left a mark, an overheard argument, a bill shaken like a threat, a purchase followed by shame, a fear-driven decision, a winter of scarcity that taught the belly to clench. Kneel to their eye level. Introduce yourself. I am you from a future where we are safe enough to be kind. Request permission to sit beside them. They agree, and you sit. The sanctuary now becomes the setting that needs healing: the kitchen, the shop aisle, the bank, the room with raised voices, or the cold silence. Witness it as an embodied observer, present yet not flooded. Your hands stay warm. Your breathing remains slow. Address the younger one. I'm sorry you had to hold that weight. You were too young to decode those adult storms. They weren't about your worth. They were about their weather. They weren't about your future. They were about their fear. Come, let me take from you what you were never meant to carry. Extend your hands, palms open. The younger you set something there, perhaps a heavy number, a wounding phrase we can't afford. Your money doesn't grow on trees, people like us don't, or a memory like a sharp pebble. Receive it reverently as if it were an old photograph. Whisper, "Thank you for surviving with this. I can carry it now." You can rest. Now offer forgiveness both ways. I forgive myself for the choices I made when I didn't know my worth. I forgive them for acting from fear, ignorance, or pain. I release them to their own healing. I forgive money for the roles it played when it was used as a weapon or a wall. I forgive the past for taking so long to become wise. Pause. A mild breeze stirs the curtains of the sanctuary. The scene's edges soften like a picture letting go of its sharpness. Now bless the past. Bless the table where the arguments happened. May it now host laughter and abundance. Bless the wallet that felt empty. May it now be a messenger of good. Bless the bank that sent letters. May it now send confirmations of peace. Bless the voice that shamed me. May it now be educated by love. Bless the self who hid. May they now shine without apology. Hold the younger one's hands. Ask, "What did you need to hear then?" Listen closely. Maybe they answer, "We are safe," or "You are not a burden," or "It's okay to want," or "Money is allowed to love us." Echo their needs slowly as if laying blankets. "We are safe. You are not a burden. It's okay to want. Money is allowed to love us." Now reclaim the power that fractured back then. Picture golden threads of attention, energy, and confidence extending backward to that scene. With consent, reel them in, winding them around your wrist like luminous bracelets. Say, "I call my power back from that room, that day, that voice. I call my attention back. I call my courage back. I call my innocence back. I call my trust back. All that is mine returns to me, cleansed, restored, and integrated." As the light threads return, you feel inwardly taller. The younger you regards you with a new expression, wonder mingled with relief. Give them a gift, a tiny pouch of tokens etched with enough choice, clarity, joy. Set it in their hand. When fear arises, touch these, you say. "I will feel it in the future and pray for you backward in time." Our connection runs both directions. Then ask whether they'd like a brief visit to your present life. If they agree, the sanctuary door opens and you share one scene, your tidy desk, your recognitions ledger, your dignified way of addressing bills, and your unapologetic pricing. They smile a smile once reserved for your future that now belongs to you both. If they would rather stay in the sanctuary, honor that choice. Promise to return. Leave a brief note on the table, "Dear me." We made it to a life where money is a friend and a tool. We are not chased, we are chosen. We bless, we receive, we give, we rest. When fear knocks, we remember this room. When shame tries to rehearse its lines, we change the script. I love you, me from a generous now. Close the ritual with a compassionate narration that seals the practice. By divine right, easily and under grace, the past is blessed and the present is free. I honor the younger me. I honor the lessons. I release trauma and retain wisdom. I do not repeat the old vows of scarcity. I take new vows of stewardship, generosity, and joy. Money now moves in clean patterns. My nervous system is rewired for peace. Envision an anointing, a bead of light on the younger one's forehead, then on yours. The sanctuary brightens. What once hurt becomes a chapter that helps. Return now. Sense your body in the chair, the plain rhythm of breath. Rest one hand on your heart and one on your belly. When you're ready, type "healed and provided for." From repair to a radiant decree. Comment, "I'm in for 30 days." Share your start date. Invite a partner to join you. We stand at the threshold of a month that could become a monument. A covenant is not a threat. It is friendship made formal. Let us compose ours with joy. Title a page, 30-Day Covenant of Divine Right Supply. Beneath it, write today's date. Then say aloud, "For the next 30 days, I choose to live my decree with cheer. I bind myself not to pressure, but to promise. I am devoted, not driven. I am held by supply." The practice plan. Daily, I will. Morning consecration, spend 5 to 7 minutes greeting money as a friend, welcoming supply, blessing every channel, pledging integrity, and ending in gratitude. Midday, courage. Take 2 minutes to bless the bills, address prices with calm, rehearse a single negotiation line, and complete one specific step, a call, an email, an invoice, or a proposal. Evening. Gathering, devote 5 minutes to writing recognitions, celebrating wins, honoring lessons, and blessing the appointments scheduled for tomorrow. Weekly, I will. Generosity, select one act of giving that is both heartfelt and prudent. Money time, warm introductions, or thoughtful praise. I give with joy, never with martyrdom. Aligned action, take a courageous game-shifting step, craft a new offer, initiate a raise conversation request, a partnership, or launch a product. Community touch, publicly share one recognition to normalize supply, spark courage, and amplify gratitude. Milestones. Day 7. Review your ledger spot patterns worth amplifying. Day 14. Lighten what feels heavy. Streamline the plan. Recommit with a steady breath. Day 21. Raise one channel by 10%, pricing, outreach, volume, or depth of offering. Day 30. Hold a celebration ritual tally. Harvest name transformations. Give thanks and design the next 30 days with relaxed shoulders. Integrity clauses, the divine right guardrails. I will not force what is not mine. I will not starve what is mine. I choose divine right selection. I will not pretend to be smaller, to fit a fearful room, nor larger to perform. I choose divine right expression. I will not accept compensation that disrespects my value, nor demand compensation that disrespects another's. I choose divine right compensation. I will communicate delays before they become disappointments. I choose divine right communication. I will refuse panic purchases and panic promises. I choose divine right pace. I will give without scorekeeping and receive without apology. I choose divine right circulation. Signature ceremony, light a candle. On a separate card, condense your covenant into one sentence. For 30 days, I will practice consecration courage and gathering under grace. Sign with the flourish you reserve for sacred things. Then sign once more, slightly larger, as if your future self held your hand and answered, "Yes, I join you." Put the card somewhere you'll see each morning. Snap a photo and make it your lock screen if that helps your heart remember. A community challenge. Invite a friend, partner, or colleague. Say, "Walk with me for 30 days. Let's be each other's witnesses." On Fridays, we exchange ledgers, 3 recognitions, 1 lesson, 1 brave step for next week. If they agree, coin a shared thread phrase, perhaps River Watch. If they decline, bless their capacity and start anyway. Your covenant does not require perfect company to proceed. Celebration ritual on day 30. Prepare a table. Lay out your ledger pages like constellations. Light 2 candles, 1 honoring the day you began, 1 honoring the 30th day you arrived. Speak aloud, "I kept a promise to myself. I am changed by my own faithfulness." Read 1 recognition from every day or select the brightest stars. Include numbers if you like. Name your feelings especially. Name when you chose calm over panic. Name the negotiation you handled with grace. Name the bill you paid with dignity. Name the door that opened. Name the door that shut and saved your time. Then make a gratitude offering, send a note or a gift to someone who lightened your month. If possible, give financially to a cause aligned with your values. What I want for me, I want for many. Finally ask, what wants to happen in the next 30? Listen closely. A simple, brave answer will arise. Write it as the next month's banner, a drumbeat cadence to seal the covenant. Day 1, begin. Day 2, breathe. Day 3, bless. Day 4, ask. Day 5, act. Day 6, adjust. Day 7, applaud. Day 8, begin again. Allow the cadence to carry you. The covenant is not a chain, it is a riverbank. The water keeps moving. You move with it, guided, guarded, supplied. Save this segment for tough days. If it steadied you, comment, held by supply. Storms bring their own weather, an email that chills the blood, an invoice that seems to age overnight, a silence like a room forgetting your name. Do not fear that weather. Become the lighthouse. Emergency script for anxious nights. Step 1. Begin with the body. Sit upright. Plant your feet. Place one hand on your heart and one on your belly. Inhale through your nose for 4 counts, hold for 4, exhale for 6. Repeat 5 cycles. As your breath lengthens, affirm, I am here. I am safe. I am provided for. Step 2. State the storm plainly without flourish. I received an overdue notice. A client paused a project. The account is lower than I hoped. Facts reduce the drama. Step 3. Bless the storm itself. I bless this situation. I bless the people involved. I bless the timing. I bless the truth that will free us. Step 4. Ask the 3 wise questions. What can I do now? Choose one small action. What can wait till morning? Let it go until sunrise. What do I need to hear? Write the sentence that steadies you. Then speak the lighthouse decree, a call and response with yourself. You, I am guided. You, guidance arrives. You, I am guarded. You, protection surrounds. You, I am provided for. You, provision unfolds. Steps for overdue bills. Initiate contact. Within 24 hours, place a call or send a note. I received your notice. I'm committed to resolving this. Here are 2 options I can honor. Which works for you? Propose a plan you can actually keep. Avoid pledging a sprint when a steady, reliable walk will succeed. If shame tries to take the microphone, gently interrupt shame. You may sit, but you may not speak in this meeting. Once you reach agreement, follow up with a confirmation email. Thank you for working with me. Confirming our plan. Details. I appreciate your partnership. Communication templates. To a creditor, hello, name. Thank you for your service. I want to set things right. I can make a payment of amount on date and amount on date. If a different plan is needed, please suggest options. My intention is to honor this promptly and respectfully. Warmly. You. To a client with delayed payment. Hello, name. Trust you're well. Invoice, VAS, dated. Date appears outstanding. Could you confirm receipt and expected payment date? If there's anything you need from me to complete this, let me know. I value our work and appreciate your timely attention. Best, you to yourself in the mirror. Beloved, you are not your balance. You are not your bill. You are not your delay. You are the steward of a river that never runs out. Protecting joy. Joy is not trivial in rough weather. It is energy. Choose a small ritual that refuses cancellation by fear. Take a walk, sing a song, savor a shower that rinses the day, sip tea from your favorite mug, or text a friend a line of thanks. Tell joy plainly, I will not trade you for worry. Stay. Ask for help and dignity. Identify a trusted wise one, a mentor, advisor, or experienced friend. Come with clarity rather than collapse. I'm facing situation. Here is what I've done. Here are 2 options I'm considering. Do you see a third? Seek counsel, not catharsis, that revives shame. If money help is needed, ask directly and structure it cleanly. Would you be open to a bridge loan of amount repaid over timeline with terms? If not, I fully understand. Thank you for considering. Asking with dignity remains dignified. Scenario mapping. The offer is withdrawn. You bless the unseen protection at work. You mobilize your network with a concise note, I'm joyfully exploring roles in field. Here's a 1-paragraph bio and the value I deliver. I welcome introductions. You apply carefully to 5 roles. You send a direct message to someone you admire, brief chat. Meanwhile, you cut expenses that do not injure your health or hope. Mornings remain for your practices. Afternoons are devoted to outreach. The launch underperforms. You analyze rather than accuse yourself. Ask 3 questions. Was the offer clear? Was the audience right? Was the timing aligned? Tweak 1 variable and relaunch softly to a warmer segment. Collect 5 testimonials from prior successes to remind your nervous system of reality. You succeed frequently. The debt looks towering. You turn it into a ladder. Each rung equals 1 manageable payment. Each payment is a praise. You record the descent like a pilgrimage, a slower, steadier cadence for lines of reassurance. Delay is not denial. It is choreography. What you owe does not define what you deserve. Your worth is not on sale. The river has bends. It does not cease. The lighthouse metaphor. Picture yourself standing on a cliff above a shadowed sea. The storm rages with noise, yet you rise taller than it because your footing is rock. Your lantern turns in measured circles. Vessels change course because you remain. You do not race the stairs for each wave. You trim the wick. You refill the oil. You cast the beam. Your decree functions as that beam. By divine right, easily and under grace, needed funds arrive. By divine right, easily and under grace, I am favored with extensions, opportunities, and solutions. By divine right, easily and under grace, I learned the lesson once, not forever. Seed actions to plant during storms sell a single unused item. Clear the space and lighten the ledger simultaneously. Offer 1 concise, well-defined service with a 48-hour turnaround and a fair, transparent price. Reach out to 3 previous clients and ask, what's one thing I can do for you this week? Submit an application to the often ignored avenue, a grant, a community fund, or a hardship program. Schedule a focused 20-minute appointment with yourself to write the unvarnished truth and choose the next correct step. Finally, a closing prayer for stormy times. Spirit that steadies oceans, steady me. Make me brave without bravado, humble without shrinking, wise without worry. Let me be the lighthouse for myself and those I love. Let my word be light. Let my steps be simple. Let my joy be stubborn. I am held by supply. Transition to the closing benediction. Night has become a cathedral. The silence arches like a vaulted ceiling. We meet at the nave's heart, where 1 steady flame stands ready. That flame is your word, luminous, patient, tireless. We will pronounce blessing over your home, your craft, your ledgers, your choices, and the days approaching. We send your word forward like a herald bearing banners that read, divine right selection, divine right protection, divine right supply. Rise to your feet if you're able. If you remain seated, tilt your chin as though starlight could catch your gaze. We start with your dwelling, the nest, the kitchen table, the doorway that recognizes your keys. Bless this home. Bless its walls that held my tears and laughter. Bless the floor that carried my steps, the bed that taught my body to rest, the windows that framed faithful skies. Let this place be a generator of peace, a magnet for right relationships, a charging dock for purpose. May every bill connected to this address be honored and light returning as multiplied good. May cupboards remember plenty and the refrigerator hum with gratitude. May the plants and pets and people flourish under a canopy of grace, by divine right, easily and under grace. Now turn to your work, the altar, where skill converges with service, where faithful practice meets provision. Bless my work. Bless the tools and codes and pencils and pots, the cameras and keyboards, the stethoscopes and syllabi, the maps and ledgers, the hands and hearts with which I make. Bless current projects with clarity, future projects with favor, and finished projects with impact that travels farther than I can count. Bless my colleagues, clients, customers, students, patients, partners with good sense, good humor, and good outcomes. Bless my reputation to be true, kind, competent, consistent, by divine right, easily and under grace. Next your accounts, the figures that once startled you and now line up like a friendly choir in simple robes. Bless my accounts. Bless checking, savings, investments. Bless cash on hand receivables and wise reserves. Let balances sing increase in steady harmonies. Let outflows be honorable and timely. Let inflows be generous and surprising. Let alerts be friendly. Let statements be simple. Let interest serve me and never chain me. By divine right, easily and under grace, we now bless your decisions, the crossroads where you long to stand steady without wavering. Bless my decisions near and far. Bless the yes that belongs to me and the no that saves me. Bless the partnerships that make me bigger in the right ways and the solitude that refills me. Bless the purchases that are truly investments and release the ones that would be bandages. Bless my pricing to be clean, my asking to be calm, my receiving to be guiltless. By divine right, easily and under grace, now the circle expands to your street, your city, your wider community. Bless my neighbors. Bless the local shops, the delivery routes, the schools, the hospitals, the artists, the elders, the children. Bless those who are afraid tonight. Let them feel a warmth that requires no explanation. Bless those with plenty to notice those without and to respond as if abundance had arms. Bless the shared river to run clearer because I am honest in it. We dispatch your word forward day by day like lanterns strung along a footpath. Word go before me to Monday. Prepare conversations, tidy misunderstandings before they begin. Go to Tuesday, set meetings to music. Go to Wednesday, arrange an unexpected introduction. Go to Thursday, lay a net beneath my bold step. Go to Friday, crown the week with evidence that makes me grin at the sky. We repeat the ascending refrain 3 times, allowing it to swell with each round. By divine right, easily and under grace. Soft, by divine right, easily and under grace. Steadier, by divine right, easily and under grace. Radiant, a communal blessing for every listener now or later, live or on replay close by, or distant friends. Seen and unseen, may your homes be bright, your work be meaningful, your accounts be friendly, your decisions be clear. May courage sit at your table and pour you the first cup. May your past grow gentle and your future arrive laughing. May the middle of the ordinary Tuesday glow with evidence that you are cherished. We invoke protection not as anxiety, but as sacred order. Divine right protection. Stand at my door, stand at my screen, stand at my schedule. Keep out what is not mine. Keep in what is. Guard my mind from rehearsing doom. Guard my body with rest. Guard my time from theft by hurry. Guard my hope from news that forgets the larger story. I move in protected lanes. My name is on the manifest of mercy. We bless selection, acknowledging that not every opening is ours to take. Divine right selection. Choose my projects, my partners, my purchases, my paths. Let me feel the resonance of yes like a bell. Let me feel the wisdom of no like a closed gate that saves me miles. Let my discernment be a quiet superpower. We bless supply, remembering that rivers answer when invited. Divine right supply flow to me, through me, and around me. Let my needs be known to spirit before I form the sentence. Let my joys be added before I ask. Let me be the kind of steward that makes abundance smile. Now pause, linger in stillness to receive. Picture a gentle rain beginning inside rather than outside, irrigating fields you'd forgotten you sowed. Let your shoulders fall, release your jaw. Sense the sweetness of being carried. Lastly, we invite the friend to accompany you. Picture money, both friend and messenger, approaching with a welcoming face. They extend an arm. You take it. Together, say the closing words, I walk with my friend. I bless and am blessed. I give and receive. I ask and I act. I rest and I rise. My word goes before me and arranges my good. My life is a testimony by divine right, easily and under grace. A single bell rings. Its tone lingers like a path traced in sound. If this shifted your relationship with money, pass it to someone starting anew. Comment, I walk with my friend. Subscribe for further practices inspired by Shinn.